All right, let's see what's going on. Been a second. How the heck do Protobufs work? I'll have to zoom in for the stream. Let me make this a little smaller. Maybe I should go. Whoops. I'm gonna move. Let's see. Let me move this over here a little bit. There we go. All right, cool. I think my head's cut off a little bit. I guess that's okay. Let's figure out what's going on here. What's this? No inputs were found? I'm gonna ignore that. So how the heck do we get Protobufs working is the question. Oh. I gotta figure something out because I'm just gonna make a really simple hello world with Next.js to see if it even works. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Let's try it out. How do we make a gRPC server? Let's find out. So I got my server folder, all right. Oh, looking good. I think I'm gonna make a new file here. I'm gonna call it grpc server.tsx. Okay. So far, so good. I might move this guy to the left side. Let me see. Move it to the left over here for now. And then I can just close this. Okay. I think that's better. Let's do it that way. Okay. gRPC server. I think I have an example somewhere. Okay. Can try something like. I might just copy all this code for now and see what happens. So I need to install the proto loader. CD server, because these are two separate projects. So first things first, how do I install proto loader? Let me just look it up. Install proto loader. TypeScript. Okay. gRPC proto loader. Check it out. Repository. First of the features available in these two libraries, see this document. Pure JavaScript client and server. This library implements core functionality gRPC purely in JavaScript without C++ add-on. And it works on the latest version of Node.js on all platforms that Node.js runs on. C-based client is deprecated. Other packages. This library loads profiles into the objects that can be passed to the gRPC library. JRP reflection API also. Okay. All right. Yes. Okie dokie. So I guess I'm just going to do npm install npm package grpc npm install that. Let's see. Let's make sure that works first. Okay, that looks good. And we can do the proto loader. Distribution and protalk. I need a way to like make it easier to compile protobufs. I also want to play some music in here. Is my microphone working? Yeah. Spotify. What's a good playlist? Ooh, I need to think for a second. All right, I got it. Hmm. Oh, this is playing from the wrong computer. Whoopsies. No wonder I can't hear anything. Someone else using my Discord, my Spotify account? RIP. You using Spotify. There we go. Okay. I'm about to down this whole thing. We got that, and then we got the C4. All right. There's a lot of cables flying around. All right. Put the necklace on. I've been having trouble putting this on lately. I think it's broken. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh crap, I put it around my headphones. Dude. Does it fit? Oh man. Chain day. All right. Because we're gangster around these parts. All right, we got that. Let's get the proto thing installed. gRPC proto. npm install gRPC proto loader. Got it. All right. So we got those installed. We don't have these. Proto grc type. I'm gonna comment these out for a second. We don't have a logger either. I need like a logging service I need to implement like a logging service thing. Oh, excuse me. Damn. Gas is rough. I just drank a bunch of C4. Okay. Dude, I totally need a logging service, but I don't have one yet. There's a lot of stuff to do. Let's see. I guess we're just not gonna use a logger for now. Okay. Why is this crossed out? The signature? No longer needed? How does that make sense? So how do I start the server? What? How big is this file? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT what the hell they're saying. Also, I gotta fix the back thing. Key map? Back. Go back. Is that the thing? Alt plus left arrow? So if I go here, do alt and left arrow, it does take me back. Let's I might have to. So what's mapped to? It's mapped to Control Shift. Control O. Vim dot control O. Editor token. Editor focused. System. I think I'm gonna. What is the control plus O Vim lint on VS Code? The go back command. Okay, I think that's right. So I'm just gonna go to the go back. Whoopsies. Turn that off. Go back. Let's go ahead and map this to control O. And I'm just gonna turn this one off. This one messes everything up. It's not implemented correctly. And then there's also this one, which is go forward. That's gonna be control I. Whoa, how many other commands have control I? Holy shit. I hope it works. Start voice chat. What the crap? Let's delete that one. Remove key binding. Stop listening. I'm not gonna terminal focus. Okay. Where did the go forward go? Here we go. We're trying to get these to be the same as the Vim commands, except the VS Code version is a lot better. Is much better. Okay. We're trying to get our stuff deployed. We have a lot of stuff to deploy. We gotta get them deployed. That's deprecated. What's the alternative? I hate when something says it's deprecated, but they don't tell you what the hell is the right way to do it now. Stupid library. Well, I gotta charge my phone. Okay, I think let me go on Discord and promote myself a little bit. Live now at twitch.tv/simulshift. Hells yeah. Okay. All right, all right. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT what the heck the right way to do it is. Whoops. It says that start is deprecated. So what is the alternative? Because I need to know how to start the server. If it says that's not the right way to start the server, then what is? It's freaking crossed out. Server.start. I don't think I need any of this stuff. Start gRPC server. Am I using it anywhere? If old production, that's the old production. I don't need that. We're gonna have Envoy handle the HTTPS, so we don't need it. I need to get fixed these. I need to test something out here. Okay, let's see. Let's just make a new folder in the server. We'll call it Protos. Let's just call this hello world dot proto. Okay, we got a hello world. And then instead of this, we're just gonna be like, actually, we need a source folder, I guess. Let's do source. Let's put the gRPC server in the source. Maybe we should even put the protos in the source folder. Let's go ahead and do that. And what that means is we change this to like hello world. Wait, did we include the section? Yeah. Okay. Hello world dot proto. Oh crap, what'd I press? What does that do? I pressed something funky. I'm trying to reproduce it. Okay, never mind. Let's just do this. There we go. And then we can import that. Oh, we don't have that yet. But we can import. Okay, never mind. What was this for? Add switchbot proto gRPC type. This Twitch proto. What am I using it? Add service? I'm using it to add the service. Package definition. Load a gRPC package definition as a gRP object hierarchy. Okay. Well, we'll just roll with it. Still need to figure out why start is deprecated. Longs are strings. Is that what you want? Long conversion type. Valid values are string and number. Global types. Defaults to copy the present value, which is possibly unsafe number without. And along with the long should be numbers, I think. Enums can be numbers too. Or strings, I guess. Let's try strings. Okay. Default's true. Default value. One ofs. Virtual includes virtual one of properties set to the present field names and any. Keep case. I don't know if I want to do this actually. We'll see. Let's just turn that off. Let me comment this out. I want to stick with the convention. I don't want to like make it more complicated than I need to. So I need to compile the Protobufs. It looks like it's a step I need. So to do that, let me see. I know I could write a bash script to compile the Protobufs, but like that sounds too hard. I mean, not too hard, but like harder than it needs to be. So let's do proto compiler. There's like a way that people use, like there's like tools to help you compile, I think. I think. I gotta look at the article. I can also just ask ChatGPT, are there tools to help compile protobufs, proto files? There are tools. Set up the server. Our in-memory array news database is defined the news array. Create our clients, get all news. Voila. But where is the compiling part? This defines proto compile. Compile. Oh, I gotta make sure the bot's on. I think it's on already. Yeah. Make sure it's connected. Reconnect. Why is this? There we go. Connected. Nice. I gotta stretch for a second. I gotta stretch for 1 second. Give me a second here. Stretching. We're stretching. Get a good stretch in every like 30 minutes. You gotta stretch. Stretching real quick. All right. Almost there. Stretch the chest area. Oh. All right, that feels so good. Woo. Okay. Now let's get back into it. All right. Package definition enables call a procedure. Low definition? Huh. Proto loader. Proto path. Do we even need to compile them then? Load package definition. Dot new service. Is it because it's JavaScript? Might be because it's JavaScript. Twitch proto. gRPC dot load package definition dot new service. I don't have anything in here because they're using JavaScript. So I kind of see what's going on here. Oh man, so we need to come. So they don't need to compile stuff because. But TypeScript doesn't work that way like JavaScript does. I can't just reference something that doesn't exist yet, like in JavaScript. Okay. I guess the way I'm doing it kind of works, but Twitch bot proto gRPC type. And this gets compiled from the generated code. So I do need generated code to get types. But that makes sense because I'm using TypeScript. Protogen. IDE plugins. Let me look for other stuffs. High performance microservices with Node.js. I guess everyone's just compiling their stuff manually. That makes sense. I just kind of getting lazy, I guess. I'm gonna look at a few more articles here. Oh, this is the tool I was thinking of. We'll use a tool called that'll make code generation way easier for us. Let me look at this tool. Let me see. Buff. Oh, geez. That's fine. Okay. Buff builds. What about Buff? Buff is a relatively newer and increasingly popular tool in the ecosystem of protocol buffers. So it's a newer tool. Buff builds tooling to make schema-driven protobuf-based API development reliable and user-friendly. for server producers. And consumers, your organization shouldn't have to reinvent the wheel to work with Protobufs or to simplify your Protobuf management strategy so you can focus on what matters. Okay. All right, all right. Well then, let's see. How does it all work? Code generation. Using configuration. What we're building. Okay, let's do download and install the buff client. I need to see like Protobufs with buff. I need to see like other people. What other people think of this tool? Buff.build. I also need to buy a domain. Final chat. Yeah. Rethinking Protobuffers buff. Is there like a GitHub? Yeah, there is. It's pretty popular. Okay. What about Windows? Does only work on MacBook, maybe? Let's see. Installation. Let's just see what's going on here. So the client you can use to use an installation script or download and extract an archive file from the command line that corresponds to the version of your operating system. Windows. Scoop. I don't even think I have Scoop installed. Let me see. Scoop. Oh, I do have it installed. Snaps. Okay. Let's scoop it. Scoop it up. All right, we got it. Git bash. Looks like it was installed successfully. Scoop update buff. So you can use, what's a wimpy FCFs? Wimpy. Win. Not found in path. I have FCF installed. Oh shit, I don't. What does that do then? Reverse. I'm so confused. Do I have a git bash? I mean bash RC. Okay. Let me see something. Bash profile. It just loads profile on bash RC. It loads aliases and function. How does it? Now I'm a little confused. FZF, how is it? And what does control R do? In git bash, when I press control plus R, it sends me to this. I thought this was FCF. Maybe it isn't. So then that means I need to install FCF. What tool is that? So it's not FZF. So if I want FZF, I need to install it. What's WinPTY? Install FZF Windows. Let me install it. Can't believe I didn't have it installed. It's gonna help me a lot. Install Windows. Pre-built blinds from can be downloaded here. Also available via Chocolatey, Scoop, and Winget. Okay, let me use Scoop. How do I know the commands? How do I install it with Scoop? I like Scoop because it doesn't require admin control. I'm guessing it's just Scoop install FZF, but I just want to make sure. Scoop install FZF. Nice. Oh shit. It works just like that. What the hell? I'm a dummy. I just gotta bind Control R. How do I set up Windows to use Control plus R? To use FZF Control plus R. This is awesome. I didn't know it works like that well. Install FZF. So I need to go to the bash RC. Wow, it's asking me to do a whole bunch of stuff here. Hold up. So I need to paste this. What the hell? That's crazy. Let me open up a new terminal. I think I don't think it's working. I have FZF, but Control R isn't working. Well, that broke everything. Control plus R FZF. FZF Windows. There's gotta be a way to set this up in Windows. This is for Linux. Control R executes. May need to take extra steps to enable shell key bindings depending on your package manager. I just want to enable the FZF keybind. Where is it if I installed with Scoop? I guess it's CD Scoop apps FZF. Okay. I don't have the keybinds. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh, CD current. Oh, not in here. Uh, Maybe this is a mistake to use Scoop. Scoop FZF keybind. Scoop. FZF keybinds on Windows. Control T work? Control T ain't working either. Scoop didn't come with the key binding. Maybe I have to use Chocolatey then. Chocolatey. Thought, yeah. That's a crazy code. Let's try it out. No, that doesn't work. Doesn't work. The terminal just blinks when I press Control plus R. It might come with Chocolatey instead, so that might be better. How do I uninstall SDF with Scoop? I'm just gonna use Chocolatey instead to do this. But I need a administrator. Terminal. I meant uninstall FZF with Scoop. Uninstalling. We're gonna use Chocolatey instead. How can I install with Coco? Uninstalling? Why is that taking so long? Is there a terminal using it? I don't think so. There we go. Whoopsies. Let's open a new one. Let's try chocolatey instead. And let's see. Where would the keybinds be if I installed with chocolatey? What do I do here? Do you want to run the script? What do I put here? For all packages. All right, I'm just going to do yes. Okay. So where does chocolatey install? Where does chocolatey install packages? Maybe I can do which FZF? Program data. This is a lot different than Scoop. Scoop is more simple. Oh, hey, Ghost. How's it going? Happy Easter. Do not attempt to solicit me or waylay me. The fans have a special treat for you. Oh, wow. I'm so excited. I'm having like... I'm trying to get FZF to do a reverse search on Git Bash correctly. Choco keybinds FZF. If you're not using these keybinds, if you're not using Control R with FZF, then I don't know what you're doing. This is a test stream. You're raging. He's a nut. Oh my goodness. Okay, give me a sec.
You stupid cunt. Oh, come on! Who's doing that for a fucking move? Fuck you!
Dude, why is there all this, dude, questionable stuff?
Oh,
what are you watching, bro? Literally banned right there. Like that's like an inch away of being banned. But if it's on Twitch, it should be safe. Like, what the heck? Dude. You're an innocent victim of the algorithm, bro. Alright. Alright. Alright, buddy. I got C4. So I'm cranked. They got you all wrong. Huh, I thought oh, I still have it here? Let me turn it off. Dang, it still does a reverse search. Damn it. Okay, hold up. I don't think it came with Choco install either. The keybinds. Are we the coders, chess players? Because you're just a sophisticated man. Only steal high caliber content for the fans, as you should already know. Yes, exactly. High caliber. Exactly. Now I'm questioning whether Ghost is a guy or a girl. Maybe you're just a girl and it's all and that's normal. Also, Violence MMA, as my boy Lil Evil can attest. That'll explain all the dudes that showed up on the clip. Path to key bindings. I might just have to download the key bindings manually. Let me see. Windows. Key bindings for the command line. The install script will set up the following key bindings for bash. CSH. Control R. It didn't set it up. I'm gonna restart terminal just to make sure. No, that didn't work. Fuzzy completion for bash and ZSH. Supported commands. Okay, let me find that bash script. Maybe I can do a fuzzy search for it. That might be smart. FZF bash. No, it's gonna be key bindings.bash. No, it's not in here. What if I go to like the root? Where am I? The hell? Okay, here we go. We're gonna do key bindings. No, it's not it. I mean bash. No, it's not in here. Dang it. Have you heard of the street basketball legend named Escalade? No. Well, I Photoshop girl's face on his body, Google him for reference. Oh my goodness. Escalade? Nice. I might Google him later if I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real good. We'll see. We'll see how good I get. But I think still, let me see. What if I download? Why is there? Oh, there's a fish versions, key bindings. I'm gonna download this file manually. Download raw file. Okay. So if I go downloads keybindings.bash. Let me put it in the home directory. It's going to be like this. All right. We got that. And then if I go to my bash RC, I hope this works. I'm just going to source that. Source d home. And it's going to be key bindings dot bash. Okay. You open up a new one. Oh shit, it worked. Fuck, I'm so happy that worked. Damn, I'm so happy. Okay. That is huge. Let's see if I can get completion on here. Let's see if I can get completion working now. Dude, this is great. Oh my god, dude. You don't understand how happy I am that this is just working. Not. Holy shit. This saves so much time. It's crazy. Okay, that's working. You'll take credit for that fix? Thanks. Yeah, it was all you, Ghost. If you didn't show up when you did, what was I gonna do? I would have just been lost. I would have been a lost sheep. All right. Happy Easter, everybody. I need a place to put these key bindings. I gotta put them somewhere. I also gotta download the completions so I can get those. Let's download that raw file, okay. And what is a good place? Huh. Maybe I can make like a hidden folder. What would be a good hidden folder name? Do I have a configs folder in here? I do. Scoop, itch, jgit. Huh. My brain is fried. Okay, make directory. I'm just gonna do bash scripts. Let's just do that for now. I'm gonna do. Let's move that there, and then let's move the other one to bash scripts. We'll put it in my home folder, and this is just gonna be bash scripts key bindings dot bash. Okay. We'll do it like that. And then, let me just make sure it works. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Key bindings. Try again. How do I close this? You can now close this. Okay. And then new one? How do I make a new terminal? There we go. Shoot, that doesn't work. Source that. No such file directory. Key bindings. What was it called again? Bash scripts. Key bindings dot bash. Is that what I have? Key bindings bash scripts. Key bindings dot bash. What is the... What if I just... Whoops. What'd I do here? Okay. Dude, the Vim is so wonky on Windows. Let's try... Damn, okay. What about that? No such file directory. Echo. Echo. Let's echo the present working directory. See what happens. Let me close all these. And I didn't save it. Oh shit, why is that the home? Why is that the home directory? What the heck? Did I switch it? Somewhere? Am I CDing anywhere? Dude, I cannot read the code in the Vim. Never got to be able to set up Vim in Windows. So I haven't got to it. So it looks pretty bad. As soon as I arrived and orphans were released, allowing you to heach that proper result. Oh, sounds. Can't argue with that. And not treasure, a hidden name. I'm going to start charging for my consultation sentence. Oh man, I hope I can afford your pricing. It doesn't even look like I'm... Well, anyways, the solution to this is just to put the bash script in my home folder. Damn, okay. So I'm just going to move the bash scripts here. I might just move the... Okay, that's fine. Let's do that. Let's open it up again. It's working again. Okay. What do the completions do? Let me see. What was the git command line tool? What the heck was it? It was the git command line tool was... By the way, I suggest suing or getting your money back then. Titanic being is spelled incorrectly. Titanic? Bruh. Don't even. Dynantic was a ship, actually. I believe it was a ship in history. It was GH, that's what it was. And then I don't really have completions for GitHub. What about Vim? Not really. So what happens when I also source the completions? I want to see what it actually changes. So let's save that. Let's reopen it. Let's do Vim. That. It didn't do anything. Oh. Factory. Oh, it's just not plural. So let me remove the S. Let's get out of here. Now, Vim, and still nothing. So it didn't do anything. What does it do? I thought it was supposed to help complete stuff. Before you get started with code on your own for a bit. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna figure this out on my own. When you order from wish.com, I don't know. Can I do it without Ghost? We'll see. We'll see if I can pull it off. Gonna massage my back a little bit over here. This part of my back gets really tight for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's the way I sit or something. Titanic. Yeah. Okay. I guess I can check out. Let me look at the scripts in VS Code. Curious. Curious what's going on here. I think I'm just gonna ask what ChatGPT. ChatGPT says about this. What does completions .bash do in FZF. Whoops, not ops. Curl. So it helps with curl. I don't know. What if I try CD? No. It's supposed to map stuff to tab. I don't know if it's working. I sourced it, but it's not doing anything in Get Bash. Maybe if I go into a Git folder, like what if I do, I'll go to, what is a server? Simulchat? I think this is like a Git repository. Oh shit. It isn't. Oh, I didn't even CD into it. Hold up. Simulchat. Okay. And then, no, I didn't do anything. Not quite working yet. Keybinds. It works, but not complete. We're so close. Bash completion. Stop. Git bash. Maybe I should type Windows. Maybe I should just be happy I got the first one working already. Windows. How do I even test this? Oh, snaps. No such file or directory? That doesn't sound right. It should. Control Alt T. Do I need to put the absolute path? That doesn't sound right. Okay. Let me fix it. Let's put the absolute path. Now if I make a new one, it works. Whoopsies, did I break it? Completion not working? How can I test this out? Doesn't seem like it's working. What I learned today. Completion dot bash. Type FZF. Completion dot bash that FCF comes with is supposed to give tab completion with FZF. Come on, give me some Windows support. Need that Windows support. Basically, what I wanted to do is when I press tab, I wanted to activate FCF. And that's what this bash script is supposed to do. This ginormous script. Yes, design enhanced tab feature in bash by incorporating instance. I'm sourcing it, but the old completion is still being used in get bash. But the default completion. Let me see if this works on Windows. I don't see any Windows support. Windows. There's got to be a way to get this set up. Might require additional configuration. Completion. Shell. Probably just doesn't work on Windows. Probably just doesn't work on Windows. Let me see if I can do a ZF tab. Windows. I wonder if this will work on Windows. Install manual usage. Issues. Windows. Since this isn't working, I think it's gonna delete. I'll just comment it out for now. And then see how to install it. Clone repositories. Oh my ZSH. Okay, let me just do. Actually, you know what? Oh, this is a ZSH plugin. Damn it. I need ZSH. Only works for ZSH. I wonder if auto suggestions works. Or is this only ZSH also? Damn it. Everything's only for ZSH. Bash auto suggestions. Is that really all I gotta do? Whoops. Let's try it out. Oh. That is different. I don't know if I wanted that, though. Let me see. I wonder if I should just like use WSL. I keep wondering if WSL is just better, but I need to run. The issue is like I have to run Docker. And I don't want to run a virtual environment inside a virtual environment. I don't know, that sounds kind of weird. But we could try to switch to using WSL. I don't know if I want to do that. That might be the way to do it. I don't even know if Docker works in WSL. Maybe I should just be content with this setup for now. Okay, I'll just be FZSH on Windows. Is there a way to get ZSH on Windows? Probably not. Using ZSH on Windows, we can either use WSL or replace git bash shell with ZSH. You can do that. ZSH plus oh my ZSH on Windows without WSL. It's possible. At least bash better than the Windows command, but ZSH another league with his productivity boost. Download the mysys2 ZSH package from the repository. Let me just ask, can I use ZSH on Windows? I can use ZSH on Windows? Oh, with WSL. If I run WSL, if I use WSL, then actually I can still run the native Docker on Windows, right? Like, thinking about it, I can have Docker communicate with WSL. I think I can use the Windows Docker inside WSL. If I can do that, we are in business. That might be the plays, actually. Can I use Windows Docker from WSL? So I don't install WSL directly. Don't I install Docker inside WSL? Yes, you can use Docker on Windows from within WSL. Without installing Docker inside WSL instance. This leverages Docker desktop. This setup provides a seamless experience. That might be the place. You know what? I think I'm just going to do that. Because the command line in Linux is just so good. I miss it. I like command line stuff. You can run Docker commands directly and they will communicate with Docker set engine running. For example, Docker run test that Docker is working correctly. Go to the general settings, ensure the WSL2 base engine, navigate to resources. Here you can enable the integration with your installed Linux distributions. Enable integration for the WSL distributions you want to work with Docker. Open Docker desktop settings. Okay, let me open up Docker then. Whoops, what did I open? I saw Docker desktop, I pressed enter, and then it switched up on me. Okay, there we go. So it's saying I can go to, okay, so first of all, let's just let's go into here, and if I type Docker, what was the Docker command again? I guess it works already. The heck? So if I do Docker command list images. So if I type Docker images, oh my gosh, dude, it already works. I'm so dumb. Hey, X-Men List, how's it going? Holy shit. Okay, this is pretty huge, actually, now that I think about it. I'm gonna do everything in WSL. Whoa, what did I do here? Close that. Let's make this bigger. This is perfect, actually. Okay. I think we can set it up. We can close all this stuff. And I think we can get in business here. Let's see. Okay, let me close that. But I need to, let's see, test proto. Okay, I'm just gonna let's commit this, setting up server. Let me see what it added. That looks good. Okay. Let's push it. Now let's close out of here. And let me just apt update. Let me just do an update. Also, do I have like changes in here? No, not really, huh? What's desktop.ini? Oh, it branches behind. Okay. We can pull it in. But why is this not working? Let me see. I have an old version of WSL, maybe. So I gotta figure out how to update WSL. I'm gonna look into that in a second. And shoot, let me close all these. Get out of here. And move this up here. Gotta organize my windows a little bit so I don't get lost. Okay. Because we're gonna set up WSL. But first, I gotta figure out why this is happening. Let's go to a new one. Oh, I gotta do sudo. That's right, sudo apt update. My password. Sudo apt upgrade. Do I update WSL2 on Windows? Let me just make sure WSL is updated also. Hope this doesn't take too long. We're updating Ubuntu. Ubuntu and WSL. Okay. All right. What am I? Why is there a package lock in here? What the heck? I'm removing that. Update. Check your current version. I want to know what my version of WSL itself is. WSL version. Update. How do I update WSL? How do you install? I want to update WSL itself. Not a VM. I guess there's not really. I guess it updates by itself. Current WSL version is 2.1.5. Okay, I do have the. I do have the latest version then. Okay, that's cool. So I do WSL list. How do I check if I am using WSL2? All right, ChatGPT is dying on me, but I'm pretty sure I'm using WSL2. So looks like this is done. Sudo apt upgrade. Okay, we're good here. So next thing I'm gonna do I have GitHub? I need to clone my config, so let's do. Let me install the GitHub client. Install GitHub client. Ubuntu. GitHub is available on. Damn, I need like Homebrew. Let me install Homebrew. Does Homebrew work on Homebrew? Does Homebrew even work on WSL? I'm just gonna try to install Homebrew and see what happens. Install Homebrew. Let's see if it works. Homebrew. We're installing Homebrew on WSL. So I can install the GitHub client and then I can clone my repos a lot easier. Okay, cool. So we can do brew doctor. Check if it's working. Huh? No. Next steps. run this command to add homebrew to your path. What does this do? Adds it to my bash RC. Install homebrew's dependencies if you need sudo access. What's the entire command here? What the heck? Okay, let me see. Did it work? It is indeed here. So I got to source.bash RC again. Brew doctor. Okay. So I'm going to install these build essentials and install GCC. So let's install the build essentials first, and then we'll install that. Okay. Installing stuffs. All right. I'm excited to use Linux again. Dude, I miss those command line tools, dude. Oh my gosh. Miss using those. All right, looks good. I think we're good. Let's install the GCC. I wonder if I can even get like i3 and stuff working on here. That'd be crazy. Installing a whole bunch of stuff. Taking a second. We're getting there. Installing GCC finally. Brew doctor. Hell yeah, we're ready to brew. Okay. All right. Brew install BH. GitHub is GH is the GitHub client. I totally recommend it. GitHub clone. All right, I do GitHub login. GitHub auth login. Do I have autocomplete? Not yet. Should I do HTTPS or SSH? I don't remember what the way to do this is. Sure. Enter a passphrase for your new SSH key? No. Title for SSH key. WSL Windows 11. Let me see. SkyTech. It's a SkyTech Windows computer. We'll log on to web browser. Okay. First copy your one-time code. Okay. Press enter to open your browser. Will this open my browser? Okay, let me just copy that and see if I can do it manually. GitHub login device. Authorize. Awesome, I'm all set. Okay, so now let's do a GitHub repo clone simul chat. Hells yeah. Okay, GitHub repo clone. I need my configs. It's not auto completing for me. What did I name my configs? Completion? Is there a completion thing? No. Completion. How do I enable completion? Is there a way for GitHub client, for the GitHub client? I don't see it. Build Windows. Don't need Windows stuff. Okay. Huh. Okay, let's OS agnostic. I think. What was my config called? My configs, okay. Simple enough. My configs. I don't have Git installed. Oh, I don't have my aliases set up. I gotta set that up too. Okay. I'll zoom in a little bit here. So I gotta create a symbolic link. Symbolic link. Okay. Linux, CD, Linux. I was using Terminator. Ubuntu setup. Might be a little different on here because I don't need all the GUI stuffs. But let me just open VS Code in here. Can I do that? Installing VS Code? What the heck? What triggered this? I'm scared. I guess that's a Microsoft thing. I typed code in WSL and it started installing VS Code. Cloud server setup. Maybe that's what I can use. Homebrew, Tmux, setup Vim, app packages. I guess I can try the full install. Sounds scary. Hold I gotta make a symbolic link. Let's see. I guess it's just target first. So it's gonna be figs CSH and then CSHRC. ZSHRC, and then we're just gonna do ZSHRC. No such file or directory. The heck? Is there a space here? First it's a target and then the destination, right? Cannot access. Huh? Is it the destination first? Oh my gosh, let me look up the manual. File. I mean, not ls, man, ln. Target and then directory. That's right. Oopsies. I'm just gonna do a full install and hope for the best. It's not LNS. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I did ls. Holy crap. Okay. There we go. Now, if I restart, I think. Are we in business? Did it? My ZSH. I gotta install ZSH too. Okay. Install ZSH. I need like a README in here. Let's see. Doesn't help. Let's install ZSH. How do I install ZSH? How do I install ZSH on Ubuntu? Let me think. WSL code installed VS Code. That was freaky that I installed it right away. How to install? Okay. code. Okay, let's just install ZSH. Bam. And then I gotta do ZSH version. Okay. Change the shell. Let's change the shell. Let's create a new instance here. Oh snaps, we got a lot of issues. I gotta install power level 10K. Let me see how to do that. Oh, I haven't done the full install yet. That's what I gotta do. Okay, let's do that. Let's just fucking do it. I wrote this script so long ago. We're gonna do the cloud server setup. Let's just do full install. Crap. I gotta go into the folder. Holy shit. No such file or directory? Oh crap. Okay, hold up. Remote invalid username or password? You're just chatting with Jan Hanky? Damn, dude. Nice. That's cool. I sit near his desk when I work. You're back to inspire me? Thanks, brother. Thank you, brother. I need some inspiration. Let's see. I need to figure out. I need to pull in because. Let me see. I need to pull the, what do they call it? Modules. How do I pull all sub modules and update with Git? I can never remember the command to update the sub modules. And I think they changed it like a couple times, which confused me. Confused the crap out of me. To initialize. I think I can just do this. Let me see. No, I didn't do anything. What if I, what does this do? Get in it. And just go back out for a second and oops, too far. Now let's just do this now. Here we go. There we go. I think that worked. I had a new commit. So I got a pool or something. How do I get the new commit? Finally, I'm delighted to the fans. If you need a break, Lazy Beans, she is live right now. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm gonna have to open this one up in a incognito window.
Thank you. Thank you.
What's up, Lazy Beans? Dang. She's got a great.
That was very interesting to say.
Never mind. Enter the submodule directory. Git pool. Stage the submodule update. So I just do a git pull then. The messenger scene. So pool origin master. Okay. We'll do that. Already up to date. Then why does it say I'm missing commits? New commits? Oh, I think I already pulled them in. Damn it, I gotta configure all this stuff. I don't want to dox myself real quick. Hold up. And then we'll set the username to simulshift. All right. Now let's just new FZF tab commits. And we can push it. All right. Awesome. Okay, so that's good. Now we can go back into where am I? Oh yeah, okay, let's go back to FZF tab and then I mean not FZF tab. What am I doing? Okay, let's go back to Linux cloud server setup. Let's try to full install again. No such file or directory. Is that like, do I have Linux brew in that same spot? Like if I go, I do have Linux brew. Okay. Something went wrong. Invalid username and password. Authentication failed. Oh. I need to update my scripts because my name is no longer simulshift. I mean, my name is no longer happy code. Okay. Repository. I already have that. So I don't need it's gonna reclone stuff. I need to check that it's not already cloned. Let's update the script. How can I update this script to see if it's already cloned? I guess I don't really need the I think I should just get rid of this file actually. Because I just used the GitHub client to get my configs. Let's just try this script out and because this one checks if I have it already cloned. Looks like. So it's already cloned, then it doesn't do anything. Let's try again. Let's go with full install. Now I'm getting this. Cannot change locale. Let's see. Which is not installed, probably configure on your Linux system. Something wrong with my locale. Why is it doing that? Let me see. Set locale. I wonder what's causing that. Echo running Ubuntu. I need Copilot on here. Setup.csh. And then apt packages. Go running apt packages.sh. Whoa, I lost it. Okay. Let me install Copilot. Copilot. Install in WSL Ubuntu. Yup. All right, we got it installed. Cool. It's ready. Okay. Set up Vim. Echo. Setting. Running. Set up Vim. Okay. And then tmux setup. Running tmux setup. Cool. And then homebrew. There's a homebrew one. Oh shit. I already did this. This is a crazy script. I think I'm gonna delete the homebrew script. Pause. Non-interactive. I might just do this manually. It's a bit scary doing this in a script. Do something, brew doctor. Dude, I messed something up here with this script. That's not good. This script broke something. I think I'm not going to include the full install. Sure, homebrew is installed first. Script broke homebrew somehow. But broke the locale anyway. I wonder what... This is a dangerous script that I wrote. It fucking just inserts so much stuff into my computer. And it doesn't check if I have stuff installed already. I'm trying to automate like setting up Linux. So like I guess I can show you guys what I'm doing over here. But like I have this script that installs Homebrew and then like a bunch of dependencies. And I already had it installed, so I might have broke it a little bit. Not completely. If I make a new... Or maybe that's not even Homebrew that's the issue. Let me see. Oh damn. Okay. Curl. Does that execute? Oh, it does execute the install.sh command. So like I have all these scripts that install all the things I need on a fresh Ubuntu, a fresh Linux system, because I got tired of like setting everything up over and over again. Whenever I enter like a new virtual machine for Linux, whether it's like a cloud server to run something or like on AWS or just locally here like WSL. But like this can also shoot myself in the foot if if the script just does wonky stuff. But okay. Like if they change the link on the... I'm like hard coding stuff here. I need to make sure that I don't have things installed already. I guess I can ask ChatGPT. Will this check if I have Homebrew installed already? Okay, let me actually... I will just let this run. Actually, I am so scared of trying to see running this, see what happens, but I'm just gonna see what happens. I don't care. We can redo stuff if we need to. Let's close this. Go back here. Let's do a full install. Let's hope for the best. Updating Homebrew. Shit, what'd I do? Installation successful? I'm scared. Now what's it downloading? Do I have FZF now? Oh crap. Things ain't working right. Shit's hitting the fan. I was curious to see what the script would do if I already had Homebrew install. I was wondering if it would detect that. But it looks like it just reinstalled it. What if I do brew list? I have a bunch of stuff in here now. Okay. I wonder why it keeps trying to change my locale. Whenever I run any command, it in the terminal, it displays that. But automating all this stuff would be really awesome. Running in non-interactive mode. The script will install. I should just check if Homebrew's installed already before I run all this. That'll be the better. That'll be the play. How can I check if Homebrew is already installed? Because I want this, like, I want all these scripts to be able to be run like multiple times without breaking stuff. Like, I want it to be idempotent. You know what I'm saying? Idempotent. That's all it takes. I should have done that. I should have done that 10 years ago. Okay. Thank you, Copilot. I'll just copy and paste this to make sure Copilot didn't stink it up. Okay, cool. And these are just, what's this do? Explain this. Test D. This is doing two things. Run the okay. Summary. This line is checking if Homebrew is installed, and if it is, setting up necessary environment variables for Homebrew to function correctly. What does it do if it's not installed? Script will attempt to install it. Okay, that's not what I was asking. I was asking what this test line specifically does. Is there does not mean that Homebrew is if it does directory does exist. Okay, it does exist. But I want to know if it doesn't. What happens if this fails? If the command, let me make this bigger, can I? Let's see. It means that either direction lines the command cannot be executed correctly. So if it fails, it'll still run stuff afterwards. So test doesn't really do anything. I'm trying to figure out what this test command does right here. In a well-structured script, you would see some error handling. So I think I need error handling. So I guess that's what I need. Yeah, this is weird. Okay. Let's just put this here. What's wrong with my like why is the synth like the syntax highlighting is all wonky. Syntax highlighting is weird when using the block comment. So I gotta fix the way I'm blocking it stuff. So how would I fix my script? Or use a here doc? I guess I can try this one. Just so like the syntax highlighting doesn't freak out. Try that. Whoops. Is that right? And then end. Okay, I guess it likes that better. So it understands. It understands. Okay. I like my syntax highlighting. So this is how you can do a block comment in Bash script. Apparently. Now let's see what's going on. I gotta figure out what's wrong with my... Why the locale is all weird. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep chugging. Brew Doctor. Why am I in... Why is it in Bash? Echo... How do I echo my shell? Yeah, I'm in ZSH. And it's trying to do Bash stuff? Cannot change locale. This is weird. I'm using ZSH though, which is weird. Somewhere something set LC all right here. This was an FZF tab. This is FZF tab. So FZF tab is causing that warning. Apparently. Oh, dang. I hate when I zoom in. It freaks out. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is old code. Okay, I can just do brew doctor. At least auto suggestions are working now. Cannot change locale. What happened here? I'll open a new instance. Something in my... Is it my ZSH configuration? My ZSH RC? My ZSH? ZSH RC. Am I setting the locale in here somehow? There's a lot of stuff in here. Locale. This. Remove remnant characters. This is like at the very beginning of mine. I still don't understand what this environment variable does. Cannot change locale. No such file or directory. Key bindings messed up a little bit. Okay. It's okay. We're gonna figure things out. We're gonna figure things out. Add or modify the line that says LC all to that. That's what I'm doing. Right here. It's generated on your system. So on Linux, I have to see if it's generated on my system. So let's try this. It looks like it. Find the line. It might be slightly different on your system. Remove the leading to uncomment, indicating that you want the locale to be generated. Okay, and us dot utf /8. So I want to uncomment this. Native Methods fans are back to help uplift Simul yet again, reach the heights of coding glory. I know. I'm getting stuck in these, like, getting stuck in Ubuntu specific stuff instead of going to the Protobufs that we're trying to figure out yet. We haven't even got to the Protobufs because Ubuntu happened. So now I can do sudo locale gen. Cannot change. Cannot, warning, this might done. So that fixed it? So if I do brew doctor, that did fix it. What the fuck? That makes, I don't understand this at all. What? This fixed the issue. What did it do? I don't understand how that fixed it. What the heck? You did fix it again. I don't get it. I ran locale gen and it fixed it. Locale gen is used on Unix like operating systems to generate locale files specified by the configuration. Without any arguments, it reads, which contains a list. Each line of this file represents locale can be generated. So what do you think my issue was? Was I just missing files? I reached the current usage cap for GPT-4? Oh my goodness. How did that happen? All right. That's a rip. You instructed your system to ensure that all locales listed and are available for use. This resolved your issue because it generated locale files, making this locale properly recognized usable by knowing the warning about only will change locale. Okay, interesting. Well, if that works, then let's try to run the script again and see what happens. Let's go. Actually, let's get out of here. I have suspended jobs. Let's do a brew doctor. Okay, and then let's do a full install. Homebrew is already installed. Auto updating. Okay, it looks like there's no errors this time. Failed to create symbolic link. Running Ubuntu. So it fails at this part now. We're getting closer. CSH is already installed. Okay. And then it does that. So I got to go to my... Ubuntu ZSH setup. So something happens here that fails. Check if ZSH is installed. Okay, cool. Okay, let's just do like, let's make sure. I don't know if I want to do this in here. Source CSHRC. If it's already installed, I'm not going to do it, so I'll do it in here. I'll do all that in here. We're fixing out these. We're trying to be safer about these scripts. So it looks like the script after doing a full install. So after this, it should go to apt packages, running apt packages, and fonts for power level 10K. Okay. Do I see running apt packages or it just fails? Am I even echoing? Yeah, I'm echoing that. Echoing. Doesn't say running apt packages anywhere. And it started saying this stuff. What's this stuff? It's a power level 10K stuff. So it runs this one. Let's do an echo running power level 10K. I expected to see this part. Because it should go here. Set up Vim. Cool. Does this error out right away? Running apt packages.sh. All it does is install build essential. What's this do? I might just get rid of this script because I don't think I need. I installed this with Homebrew. Hey, GM, how's it going? I wonder how much the delay is on YouTube. But welcome to the stream. Welcome. What does apt install font config even do? I might just do this in the 10 power level 10K file. Whoops. And then I can just delete the apt packages. Let me delete that. That's so weird that I didn't see it printed out though on the terminal, which is kind of freaking me out. No running stuff. Did it just skip it? What happens? Does that, and then failed to create symbolic link. Sure. No such file or directory. Oh, can I try to source it? Okay. Oh wait, what? Where did this happen? This? Does he have examples? I am confused. To install Cabal. Maya. Hey main GM, welcome to the Twitch side. Okay, then see you in Twitch then. Yeah, I think the Twitch has a lot less delay. How you doing? What are you up to? Maybe I'll just rerun it and see what happens. Let's just do it. Keep running it. I need to build like a tool to help me with this stuff. I need like a Python tool. Password? Is everything working now? No such file or directory. Okay. Running setup vim. Everything's happening in like, maybe stuff's happening out of order. Hey, thanks for the follow. Let me see. Let me see. Who was that? I mean, GM followed me. Hell yeah. Did everything work then? I don't really know if there's errors in here. I should just paste this whole text into ChatGPT to tell me if there's any errors. Let me just copy it all. This is a lot of text. Tell me if there are any errors. I think there are errors because I don't see the power level 10K setup working. So let me go to a new Ubuntu thing. Yeah, it doesn't find it. No available formula with the name. The formula's not there. So power level 10K struggled. Okay. So I need to fix the power level 10K formula. This is wrong. Please tap it and then try again. Okay, let me see how to install power level 10K. Install power level 10K. I like power level 10K. Yeah, had an issue in Twitch. Oh, you're good. I'm just setting up my WSL. Like at first I was working on Windows. And then dude, I really like command line tools a lot. And the command line tools in Windows, they're just ain't it. You know what I'm saying? So I had WSL set up. Yeah, Windows subsystem for Linux. Because I really like the Linux terminal. So I'm trying to configure things. I have like a bunch of scripts to configure my Linux environment here, but I haven't used it in a while. So there's like stuff that's outdated, and some of it is just like suspect batch scripting code that I wrote. So I'm trying to fix it up. And basically what happens is I have this full install script that runs all these other scripts in here to set up my Linux environment. So that sets up like my command line tools like FCF and stuff, auto completion, and then like it sets up ZSH and Vim and like all my like hotkey stuff, sets up Homebrew, like installs a bunch of programs that I use. It should install power level 10K for me automatically. I'm trying to see what went wrong. I couldn't clone it. Maybe the clone maybe this changed. Manual. So if I go to my ZSH thing, there's a brew way to install it, I think. So if I go here, brew install power level 10K. Oh yeah. So that's what I need to do. Let's change that. I guess this is outdated now, so I gotta use this new thing. Okay. Sounds good. Let's run the script again, and hopefully things don't blow up. Like, I guess you're not supposed to run this script more than once. So I think I like reinstalled a bunch of stuff. Like, I got reinstalled Homebrew. Power level 10K is just a new terminal. Like, it's just terminal theme. A terminal theme that I like a lot. So like, installing fonts. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh. Did you see what it was doing? That's crazy. And it like downloads the fonts and then moved them. Did it work? It looks like everything worked this time. Add the following to the end of your... Okay, let's see if it works. I'm just going to open up... It should make my terminal all fancy. Let's try this. This is a power level 10K configuration. Oh shit. Does this look like a diamond? Nope, that didn't work. Okay, so the fonts didn't get installed right. I have to load the fonts again. Not cleaning. I feel like this is what loads the fonts. FE cache succeeded. How do I reload fonts? How do I reload fonts in... Reload the font in Linux. So you're making your own environment? Yeah, I'm just making my own environment stuff like before, and then I'm gonna start coding on the get my web server up and running. But I want my terminal to be like there and all set up. Still not a diamond. Is it supposed to look like a diamond? Like if this looks like a diamond, to check if I have the fonts installed correctly, but I don't. And I had the scripts to install the fonts, so they should be there. So something went wrong, maybe. That's what this is supposed to do. I'm getting the font files and I'm moving them in my fonts folder. Something went wrong, and then it's reloading the fonts. Okay. The tmux setup. Do I have tmux installed now? So I have to figure out how to get the fonts installed. I think there's a whole thing over here on how to get the fonts. Let me see. Fonts. I need the Meslo Nerd font installed. And how do I check if it's... So these are the files, right? They're here. I got a question. Oh, what's going on? Hi, what's up? Ask me anything. How do I check if these fonts are installed? How do I check if these fonts are correctly installed on Linux? Ubuntu. It's a question. Here's a question. Okay, so this check the way I can check if it's installed is if I do this. I do have them here. It looks like. Let me close this. Let me check here. They look installed. Did stuff change on me? Where does this link send me to? Untitled. Master. $10K media. Maybe the fonts changed on me. You know what? No, I don't know if that's it. I create an iframe in my web app and I wanted to run a script to remove elements on that iframe. What the heck is an iframe? I forgot. I need to learn what an iframe is. Because it sounds important. And I see people talking about it. looks like I have the fonts installed, but let's rerun Ubuntu. But I still don't see the diamond. Font support. Double check your configuration. You know what? I think I understand what went wrong, actually. You know, I think it's because I'm in WSL and the font in WSL overrides, like the Windows font overrides the font that's going on in the terminal. So like if I go here, I have to do Meslo here. Save. And then if I go back in, oh shit, that fixed it right away. Holy crap. Well, okay then. That was, dude, I feel like sometimes I just feel like a genius. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I just feel like a genius. Okay, so now we can set up my terminal. I could just do like, do I see a diamond? Yes. Do you see a lock? Yep. Does this look like an upwards arrow? Yes. Do all these icons fit between these crosses? Looks like they do. I'll say yes, and then I gotta decide how I want my terminal to look like. So let's make a decision here. What do you guys like? Pier looks simple enough. I'll just choose whatever you guys want. You guys want rainbow? Classic? Rainbow's pretty sweet. Guys, it's 1 a.m. here, so I should sleep, else my father's gonna kick me. Oh man. Alright, dude. Just they'll never know. Tell them you're learning stuff. You're learning huge, tremendous stuff or something. Life-changing. Life-changing stream. They'll understand. Do 3? Okay. Unicode or ASCII? Oh, definitely we want Unicode. Show current time. Do we want to show the time on the right side? Or like, can I just not show any time? Just 5 seconds? This is too much font stuff. I'm gonna do no. I'm just gonna do no. I don't want so much like stuff cluttered. Yeah, I think we chose rainbow. Yeah. But no, you can go to sleep if you want to. I don't want you to get in trouble. Let's see. Angled. I like angled, I guess. I mean, let's do angled. Sharp. I like sharp. Flat. I'll do flat. And then one line for sure. Definitely one line. Compact. I like compact. Few icons. Let's do many icons. Let's get those icons in there. Fluent or concise. Let's do concise. And then enable transient prompt. I don't like transient prompt. Transient prompt sucks. It like removes this, which confuses me after I run the command. Confuses the heck out of me. Transient prompt is not it. I'll just do one. Oh shit, I think I disconnected for a second. Here. Okay, here we go. We're back in. Now that I had using this new terminal, now my productivity is boosted by 10x. Just like that. No, I'm back. My internet just pooped on me for a second. I'm back. We're totally back. We're totally back. All right, cool. I wonder what the 9 is for. What is the 9 mean on the terminal prompt? The current command number in your command history. So it's counting my numbers? No, it ain't. That ain't it. I don't know what that is. That means, but okay. All right. I think I'm gonna run. Let me see. Do I have Tmux installed? Okay, I do. Shit, how do I get out of Tmux? I totally forgot. How to exit Tmux? Type exit. Okay. So I did get Tmux installed. Okay, I'm just gonna roll with what I have here. And leave it at that. I'm gonna just commit all this stuff. Fixing cloud server. Updating cloud server install scripts. Okay. Sounds cool. Okay, wait. Let me think something here. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, cool. Let's forget about this now. And I got my terminal working. That's good. Okay, I think everything's working. So Mason, did you watch the UFC fights? Yes, they were whack ass. I did not see them. Were they whack? Well then I'm glad I didn't see them. If they're whack. Okay, cool. We've got our terminal. We're progress 10x, just like that. Okay, let's move on and let's go to simulchat. Let's start working on. Let's get this. Let's actually do what the title of the stream was telling us to do, which was we're gonna try to get Protobufs working with Next.js somehow. That's the goal. And I have this Hello World proto that's kind of empty. Let me see if I can make this bigger so we can see everything. All right. So like basically I want to see if I can use Protobufs alongside Next.js because I want to use Next.js, but I also want to use Protobufs. And I think if I don't get the Protobufs like integrated well enough with Next.js, I don't know if I'm going to use Next.js. I might just use React by itself, or I might try Astro. Astro seems cool, but let's get these Protobufs working. So to get these working, I'm gonna want to. I was looking into a tool actually, because like I can do something like mess or service, test service. Let's just do hello service. Okay. Did you made errors on TypeScript? Or whatever. Oh, Next.js is it's like a framework for, it's a meta framework for React. So basically it sets up a lot of things in React for you like server side rendering and like it like organizes your directory and sets up your routes for you. And so it's just like, it also like, I think it helps with like SSO, search engine optimization, so you don't have to do you do less of that. Yeah, like server-side rendering is like supposed to be better, more efficient, but we can ask ChatGPT just to make sure. Let's see. Why is server-side rendering good in React? Server-side rendering SSR in React offers several benefits. Improved performance. SSR can enhance the perceived performance of your web application. With SSR, the server sends a fully rendered HTML page to the client, which can be displayed immediately. While JavaScript assets are being downloaded and executed, this can reduce the time to first page and provide better user experience, especially on slower networks or devices. Search engine optimization. Search engines typically index content from HTML pages. SSR ensures that search engines can crawl and index the content of your pages effectively. So that's cool. Initial load speed. For users on slower connections or devices, SSR can significantly decrease the time it takes for the initial page to load. Nice. Accessibility and progressive enhancements. SSR ensures that your web application's content is accessible even if JavaScript is disabled or fails to load. Social media sharing. When users share links to your web applications on social media platforms like Facebook, Twitter often scrape HTML content to generate previews. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. So it does all these things for you. I'll see you next time. All right, cool. Thank you for coming to the stream. I mean, hope to see you again. Get some sleep. Maybe I'll still be streaming. Probably not when you wake up. All right. Cheers, my friend. Let's see what's going on here. I should have like, I wonder why I don't have any syntax highlighting in my proto file. I need to install something, I think. Maybe this is too big. Oh, I'm in San Francisco right now. California. I'm right in the heart of the tech world. We're in the heart of tech world right now. Let's see. Grubbox themes. Grubbox is cool. What do I need to get installed for this? I think like I need icons. Let me see. Material icon theme? Is that what this is popular? This is super popular. Let me install it. I'm curious. I don't even know what it does. Just to these icons. Nice. Now I got Protobufs icon stuff. Okay, now I need syntax highlighting for my Protobufs. So let me see if I can look up Protobufs in the VS Code extensions. What comes up? Implement TTS for the fans so you won't have to read and get more work done. True that. That could be a cool thing to work on. I have a lot of things I want to work on. Where YouTube is situated. And think of the amazing things I can type. Yeah, I agree. Banal comments. She is the face of being owned. This is now her legacy. Okay. Ghost is going down that road again. But if there's a lot of people... If there's a lot of people? Well, if there's a lot of people, Simon makes me mod and I ban. Do you meet a lot of people in San Francisco? I got a friend from California. He's also a streamer and he uses Unreal. Unreal's getting popular, that's for sure. I don't know, like... Unreal is geared towards making Fortnite. Because I think it's the Fortnite engine. So if you're making a first-person shooter like Power Worlds, then Unreal seems like the way to go. Which of these do I even install? Protobuf support? Protobuf support. Random person. But I really want syntax highlighting for my Protobufs because this is really this is rough. That's rough when the text is all gray. This looks like the most popular, so I might just install it. All right, Peter J, don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't give me a virus, basically. Okay, cool. We got syntax highlighting for my Protobufs. I like it. Simon's really from Iowa? No, I'm from California. Let me see. We got our service. This isn't defined. I don't have linting for my protobuf. How do I get linting for my protobuf? It should give me this should be an error. Protobuf linting VS Code. Linting syntax highlighting does the job for me. VS Code Proto 3. Proto lint. So I installed the wrong one then. Proto 3. So okay, let me uninstall this then. I'm gonna uninstall it. And Stack Overflow says you get Proto 3. VS Code Proto 3. This is it. I guess this is what I'm using in outside of WSL. Okay. Proto equal prototype else admin die. Bro. I hope prototype doesn't resolve the true false. Okay, now we got cooler syntax highlighting with this. But do we have linting? Where's my linting? This should be an error because hello request is not defined yet. I gotta set something up for the linting to work, I guess. Let me see. Compilation. Syntax validation. Where's my syntax validation is not validating. So you need prototype compiler to enable syntax validation. I need the prototype compiler. I see. Okay, I need to set this up at some point. But we'll get that set up later. For now, let's just define these messages so it's a real thing. And then I wanted to look into I have 24 hours to live. No. How can we save you? Guys, we got to save Amin before he kicks the bucket. All right, let's see. Breaking changes detection. Let's see how this thing all works together. So you can install buff. So I need, okay. I need homebrew. Let's see if, I'm surprised that my terminal's working. Hold up. Let me make a new one just to make sure. Oh shit, it's not working. Damn it. Okay. Let's get this figured out. No such file or directory. Yeah, we gotta fix these issues real quick. They're not that many. Is this because I installed FZF with homebrew? Okay, where are my configs at? What am I? ZSHRC and let's go to FZF. It's trying to wait. It's trying to completion. It's trying to source this thing right here. How name is the string and you made it equal 1. I'll name it as a string you made equal what? Can I get 2 copies of Math for Dummies? Cashier. Okay, they're $5 a piece. Me. Here's $47. That's rough, dude. If only you had new maths. What if Pokemon wrote your code, but they could still only say or type their name and nothing else? You know what? That's a good question. I haven't really considered that perspective. I'll have to go deeper into that later. So one script for Pokemon. I installed FZF with with Brew, I think. So maybe that's why. Should I just comment this out or should I try to fix it? No, I need to source this. I did install FZF with Homebrew, so I wish I could how do I do a search on my file system for this file? What if I could just find it? Maybe I could just CD. Let's do CD. I don't think that's gonna work. Let's just CD that. And crap. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT if I installed FZF with Homebrew, where is the completion.bash file on Linux? Locate completion.bash. What is this? You can use locate command. First ensure the locate database. What is this? This is like some not found. Would you have to capture them all just so you could write something useful? I probably would. They got the scripts. Replace it with zeros and ones. I always get lost when I search a file on my WSL. Control F doesn't work anymore. Ancient techniques. Control plus locate. Oh my gosh. Locate FZF. Okay. Maybe I can just Google this. So where is that FZF completion file? On WSL. That's the question. That is the question. Maybe I could just do, let me see. Homebrew. Somewhere on our keyboard it exists. I didn't find it. What does it? I didn't find it. What does it means? What are you looking for? It's a 2024 feature of all keywords along with crash everything button. Do you see what? I just got a new keyboard, so I'm kind of cool, happy about that. What the heck? Did I click on something? Am I missing something? You know what? I'm just going to shoot. I don't want to just comment it out. We got to find it. Completion.bash is missing. Please see this. We're going to look at the Git comments. File doesn't exist. The user share doc. Okay, let's is that real? CD user share doc FZF. Yeah, I don't have FZF stuff in here. That's what it's saying. User share. So what if I do user share bash completions? If I go in here, I guess I have FZF in here already. I think. Like if I do ls grep FZF. But wait a second, what am I doing? ls grep FZF. Never mind, it's not even in here. Can you try to crash everything? But can review some featured games that haven't taken place yet, save from the next candidates tournament. Also thoughts on Fabio stocking abilities. I don't know who Fabiano is. I don't know why we're talking in caps. But I gotta show you my new keyboard anyway, because it's kind of cool. Let me see. I can show you guys my new keyboard. Let me move my microphone so it's out of the way. It is a Kinesis Freestyle Pro 2. I got the Cherry Brown's keycaps in here. Everything's programmable. I got this keyboard because it's because I can separate them, and you know that helps with my shoulders posture. Because like if your keyboard isn't separated, you're typing like this. But you know, you want to type like this, you know, you want to like bam, you want that chest out. You want to have good posture. You want to look good. You don't want to have rounded shoulders. Then everyone, if you walk around with rounded shoulders, everyone's going to think you're weak. They're going to think you're weak. You got it, it's already broke. Know what I'm saying? Examples, key bindings. I don't have that folder. CD examples. User. Doc. CD examples. Whoops, CD examples. Isn't it? It's doc. Oh, FZF. CD FZF. I don't have the FZF directory. Fill it for me in Ubuntu. Dude, this is like, there's like a huge like breaking every Ubuntu version, and I'm just going up the chain of Git issue comments. Debian says the source that, but file no longer exists. So now it's reported here. Dude, the chain of chains. All right, let's just forget about that then. I'm gonna go into here. I'm just gonna comment this out. File missing. Let me see. File missing on Ubuntu WSL. I think it's 2022.04. That's my Ubuntu version, right? Let's do an LSB release A. Yeah. Okay. That's my version of Ubuntu. Let's just comment it out. We'll figure it out later. Right now, let's open a new Ubuntu and let's see what else I'm getting. Initialization may indicate issues. New issues. Whoops. I lost the issue prompt. Why does it when I resize I lose the text? It's kind of weird. Okay, it's because I have console output, so it's yelling at me. So I can't find that either. So basically the same issue. Where are the key bindings happening? Let me see. Key bindings. What was it? Key bindings. Are they broken? Like if I do Control R, oh shit, yeah, they are missing. Oh crap. That is an issue because I really use that keybind a lot. Dude, if that's not in there. How come I can't find it? Key bindings. Pattern not found. This is in oh, it's in keybindings.zsh file. Okay. That's weird that I separated them. It's in here. Dude, my config files are out of control. They're everywhere. I got so much config happening. Are you checking your garbage? Won't be long before he duct tapes now his keyboard himself. Protect the nips, I guess. Oh my gosh, dude. We're hyped with the all caps. Looks like. To make sure you're not destroying things while you still need to reference them. My garbage? I need to check my garbage, I guess. If I can find it. I think everything's just gone in the void. I did press the cross everything button. I pressed it a few times already. It's crazy. But dude, I really need that. And I guess Homebrew lost it. Freaking Homebrew. I have FZF installed via Homebrew or maybe I have it installed. How do I check if I have FZF installed via APT? I'm scared I installed FZF twice, maybe. Maybe that's what happened. So I can do this thing. I can do that command. Okay, it's empty. So I think we're good. Never mind. FZF key bindings. What was the file? Key bindings dot ZSH Homebrew. I just don't know where users share FZF. How do I search my whole computer for a file? I think that's just what I gotta do. How do I search my whole computer for key bindings.zsh on Ubuntu? All right, we're doing the epic whole computer search right now. Sudo find name. How long is this gonna take? Nobody's gonna know. File system loop detected. Permission denied. Run. Find missing file. Stand back. Get safe. Use a pressure. He's definitely not a Pokemon posing as a human. Kids these days. Freaking just running commands like they don't run in commands like nobody's business. Let me see. Okay, we're running. In the meantime, I'm gonna look. Whoops. Wide open, get bashed. Don't do that. Let's do user, share, FZF. No, it's not there. I mean, like, the worst case scenario, I guess I have to manually download the scripts, which is annoying. Why do I gotta do all this manual stuff now? User share FZF. We're still we're still searching the whole computer. If I go to Linux, if I go to, let me see, Linux brew, Wait, this is empty? CD Linux brew. What? Now I'm super confused because I thought all my packages got installed in there. I have FZF installed right there. It just made a user. Okay, so that's why there's a folder. So, oh wait, Linux brew underscore. Okay, it's just a hidden folder. And see the bin. The bin has all the executable files, but I want to see. Maybe it's in the share folder. CD share. CD doc. Maybe we're onto something. Shoot, FZF isn't in here. I thought I was onto something. Linux brew share. FZF isn't in here. Damn you. Did it find it? It doesn't even exist. Maybe I'm just gonna download these files manually. Installed FZF with homebrew, but I can't find the key bindings.zsh file. Time to restart after pressing crash everything button a few times. You'll never get that gym badge at this rate. I know, dude. This is why is it giving me such a hard time? Maybe I should install FZF with apt instead. That might be the play. You know what? I think that's the play. Brew uninstall FZF. Brew or sudo apt install FZF. And now let's open a new Ubuntu. That fixed it. Okay. Well, I can close that. That literally fixed it. So like the issue was don't use homebrew to install FZF basically. And now that's fixed. I should be able to comment this out. Make sure to install FZF with apt. Okay. All right, we're narrowing down our issues now. We got 2 more issues left. Now I can press Control R and we're good to go. Okay, cool. So, hell yeah. Let's see what else we can do. Tmux. I gotta update this. Let me just do fzf.sh and then let's do a shebang. Let me do bin zsh. Well, actually, you can do bin bash. And then let's do install FZF sudo apt-get install FZF. Okay, cool. It's just making sure we use don't install with homebrew. And finally, let's look at those issues. What's this last issue anyway? No such file or directory. WSL to Windows. What was that? WSL to Windows. Sounds familiar. It's this thing. Check to see if we are in Windows or a Linux directory. Home simulshift configs zsh functions. So this is on 193 my zshrc. Okay. Let me go to my zshrc file. Let me go to 193. That's missing. Oh, it's because I renamed it to... I renamed it to aliases and functions. And there's a WSL to Windows. Okay, let's just fix this. Aliases and functions. Come on, ZSHRC. Let's make a new one. No, that didn't fix it. Aliases and functions. Oh, it's because it's in that folder. Bam. Okay, we got that. That's all done. Now, file level 10k theme is missing. No such file or directory. $219. That's missing. But I don't really need it because I have a theme already. Source. What is all this stuff? Bun? Oh, snaps. I think this was added by the tool because like it's in a it's just like randomly at the end of the file, all these sources. Holy shit. And this is all doing the same thing. What's going on? Let me just delete all this. Okay, we're good. That fixed it. Something's adding that to my path somewhere. It's this thing. I think. Maybe I should just comment that out. This is this is adding stuff to the path every time. Okay. Let's leave it at that. He's now taking away basic functionality. He's enabled basic functionality. Check milk cartons are out here somewhere. Milk cartons, the milk went stale. The milk is old and stale, and you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have the shits later on. Be careful. I'm not gonna cause a memory leak that eventually gets to the class. Probably. Hey Quanthulu, I left the shrimp emoji in the channel, and I don't know. Maybe that was taken the wrong way. Let's see. I think that fixed all our issues. I'm just gonna save everything. Commenting issues when looking for files like completion files. Do a git push. This is just a repository for my config files because I got so many damn config files. Just updating those. Okay. We can get out of here now. I think Ubuntu isn't going to yell at me anymore. Yeah, okay. I mean the terminal anyway. Sweet. Alright, I think we got things working. Now we can go back to my Protobufs, finally. Hells yeah, I love it when everything's working now. In Discord, I saw you didn't trigger Madison. She's vicious. She's no chat GBT. I've been behaving. What do you mean? You're not a guy? I've been... What? Ghost has been behaving, I guess. But like, we're talking about the Discord, a Discord channel that about this San Francisco startup Discord channel that Quantulu invited me to, where basically Um, there's like cool AI tech that they're working on for video games. Can tell his life in disarray, headache, and coast brought out and scream. I hope you're doing. I hope you're not having a stroke, Ghost. Don't have a stroke on me. Have a DC? I'm almost out of the C4, dude. You know why I like this energy drink? I don't want to shill it though. That's an ad. I'm not getting paid for this. I'm not sponsored. All right, let's see if I can figure out how to use this now. You can install Buff using Homebrew. Let's install it. Let's finally install it. All right, I'll just use the terminal in here. Let's do brew install. This installs the binaries, ZSH completion for Buff. Nice, nice. Now let's see how we can use it. What we're building. Install the Buff client, try the Buff client. The Buff client, so this is like a tool to help me compile Protobufs because, I mean, in the past, I compiled Protobufs using bash scripts, which kind of sucks. I don't want to have to write all this batch code every time I make a new project with Protobufs. So hopefully this tool can streamline things a little bit better for me. I don't need to bring in the Russians, but they're resisting my charms. Good luck with that. Of course, this claim was dismissed. All right, Ghost being Ghost again. Dana White, isn't he the guy that owns the UFC? Yeah, you're getting buff. I am getting buff. We're about to get ripped. I'm about to do some push-ups. Maybe I should stretch a little bit. Oh man. All right. Okay. We'll assume you have already installed Buff, Git, and Go in your path. I need to install Go. I don't want to install Go. Can I install? Configure the build buff.yaml. Buff is configured with the YAML file. Create your own with this command. Buff mod init. Okay, let's try that. Let's just try it. Where am I? I need to go in the server. Let's do buff mod init. So now I should have a YAML file. Okay. Let's open up that YAML file. Buff.yaml. Okay. So now we got that YAML file. After you run this command, let me make this bigger so we can see what's going on. After you run this command, notice a buff.yaml in the current directory with the following content. Okay, here we go. With the following content. Lol, it'll just keep telling you more to install. I'm just installing everything. Now install my BFF Go stuff. Do it. So glad I don't burn my time writing busted code all day, dude. Isn't that the life? Just writing code that's gonna break. That's called job security. Just kidding. I try my best to write code that doesn't break. We're doing our best out here. That was just a joke. Okay. Simon has to pay his child support. Not when I can be here writing commentary. Okay, guys, we're gonna get this working. We're gonna get Protobufs working. I mean, I hope this tool is good, because I haven't tried this tool before, but it sounds cool. It sounds cool. So I gotta write this file. Buff assumes there is a buff.yaml in your current directory. Recommend all time a buff.yaml file at the root of your proto files hierarchy, as this is how proto's import paths are resolved. Okay, so this is in the wrong spot. So this needs to be... I'm gonna move the buff.yaml. Let me just delete it, and I'm gonna go to my proto files. CD protos. What? I don't have a proto files in here? Where is my hello world defined then, if it's not in here? Oh, it's in the source folder. Okay. I forgot I made a source folder. And organize things. Buff mod init. Right. Okay, cool. So now let's go back to the buff.yaml. Okay, cool. Now it's in the root of the proto files folder. Before we continue, let's verify that everything's set up properly and we can build our module. If there is no errors, we know that we set up a buff module correctly. Lint use default. I didn't change the file. I feel like I have to change it. Okay, let's just run buff build. Okay. Buff build. Build has no label. Okay. Let's fix it. I have to use proto 3. What was the command? Syntax. There it is. Thank you, Copilot. I always forget that. So this should fix it. Let's try buff build again. Invalid character. Oh yeah, this doesn't take that. It doesn't take those comments. Okay, cool. And now that builds correctly. Let's try to echo it. What's that do? Echo question mark. I don't get it. What is this command even doing? I'll ask Copilot. What does this do? This is why companies are just gonna hire ChatGPT. You destroyed the world before. We could even say hello to it. Ooh. Imagine you destroyed the world. That would be like... I don't know if I would feel proud of myself or just like, holy shit. Are we the baddies? The echo command used in Linux tells to print the exit status of the last executed command. So that is a special shell variable that holds the exit status. Huh, okay. I didn't know that. This is like watching someone bath their kids with a high pressure hose. Oh my goodness. Dude. I'm trying my best out here. Have some sympathy. But I totally get it. You know what I'm saying? I totally get it. So if that's good, then did it make any new files? Nope. Okay. So what's next? Generate code. Buff provides a user-friendly experience for generating code locally that's compatible with any reasonable existing code usage of Protox. So let's jump in and generate some code. Move back to the getting side of the buff client directory with this command. Okay. It says go back. Output proto. Configure the buff.gen. What was the point of this? Just printing out the folder? Okay, previously you created a buff.yaml in the proto directory. This denotes the root of the buff module. A module is a collection of protobuf files that are configured, built, and versioned as a logical unit. By moving away from the individual profiles, the module simplifies discovery. Now we will create a buff.gen.yaml file. The buff.gen.yaml file controls how the buff generate command executes Protoc plugins on a given module. With the buff.gen.yaml file, you can configure where each Protoc plugin writes its result and specify options for each plugin. Create a buff.gen.yaml file and the getting started with client directory. Okay. Let's create it. Whoops, I put it in the wrong folder. Let's move it back. All right, we got it. What's next? Update the contents of your buff.gen.yaml to include Go and connect Go plugins. Oh my goodness. What's all this? I need to get the plugins. So he put all this stuff, but I don't have, I'm not even using Go. Go prefix, Go package prefix. Dude, this is all for Go. What am I going to do? I need TypeScript stuff. You're just not using the right Pokemon Go cache some more. You got this. You'll have that back-end gym badge in no time. Hell yeah, dude. I'm going for that back-end gym badge. It'll say, did not bring down prod for a day. Time to install more stuff. Sounds right. Sounds about right. I need to install the plugins now. Looks like we need plugins. Maybe there's like support for TypeScript somewhere. buff.gen.yaml. There's gotta be like something somewhere to explain this nonsense. Buff client commands, buff client configuration. There it is. This file. The configuration file used by buff generate command to generate integration code for the languages of your choice. The file is most often used with the module, but can be used with other input types and is typically placed next to your buff.work.yaml. There's a buff.work.yaml also file at the root of your protobuf files. This actually might be tragic. It literally might be tragic. But it says I can use any language. Languages of your choice. Can I have ChatGPT do this for me? Let me see if ChatGPT can figure this out. Can you write me a buff.gen.yaml file for a TypeScript project using Node that uses Node? I miss writing batch files. Try Dutch because it sounds cute no matter what you say. Let's try to compile Dutch. Protobufs. Protoggen. Certainly. Below is a buff.gen.yaml file for a TypeScript project. Just like that. Okay. Simply as that, apparently. Let's delete all this. Let's just give that out generated module common.js. Dude, this configuration assumes you have the protog.gen.ts plugin installed. You can install it via npm. I can install it via npm, but it's going to be a global install. All right, whatever. npm lsg. Looks like I got Pinot installed. How did that happen? I don't want Pinot installed. Dude, Pinot was a mistake. But I do have this. TS Protog generator. Okay. How do I execute it? So I got this installed. The tiny Pinot or big Pinot? I don't know, man. Pinot is just like a logger. It's a TypeScript or JavaScript logger that is supposed to be good, but I had trouble like logging line numbers. It was like all wrong with the line numbers, and I was like, what the heck? How am I supposed to debug? Makes all the difference in how it interfaces. Like I said, every line number was like where I like imported the Pinot module thing. Install buff. So if I just do buff generate, if it's saying if I just do buff generate, Plugin cannot find plugin. Please make sure is installed and present on your path. I just installed it globally. Did I not? Protalk. It's not in here. I have Go. How do I get that? I have a lot of stuff I don't have. Oh, this is on... This is my Windows stuff. So I'm in WSL, but if it's finding my Windows programs. Which is kind of weird. Individual Pinot experience might vary by personal preference, of course. Try Tiny Pinot. It can move around a lot, but not satisfaction. Big Pinot won't do much, but it just feels good. Doesn't do much, but it feels good, man. It feels good. Let me see. Buff.jam. So what did I just install if it's not wait, yeah, now I'm kind of confused. I installed it right here. TS Protog generator. Oh man. Do I have to restart the terminal? Okay. npm lsg ts protalk. It ain't there. It ain't there, even though it's installed globally. How does that work? I installed, but it's not in my path for some reason. Thanks for the redeem. Thanks for the Anya face redemption. And also, that ain't me, bro. That ain't me. Oh shit! Thanks for the free real estate.
Bruh.
Oh man, bruh. Are the sound alerts working or are they broke? Dude, I think the sound alerts are freaking borked. Why are the sound alerts always borked? Let me try something here. Oh, it's working. I heard the Oni-chan. The bruh isn't working. For some reason, bruh is just borked.
Bruh.
Oh, it's just slow. It's just super slow. I think. Nothing works right here. Nothing works right. Well, yeah, because I think a lot of people got laid off or something. I'm not sure. Not Elon. Friggin'. How did I forget an Amazon dude's name? Echo Bin. TS Protalk. That didn't work. Oh my gosh. Find out where npm install globals packages by default. Not recognized. npm bin g. Why are my... Let's see. Find global bin directory. It's using Node. Wait a second. It's using the Node on Windows. Wait, I don't even have Node installed. What the hell? How do I have npm installed but not Node? Dude, WSL makes no sense. Is that what I have like outside of WSL? Let me see. Yeah, it is. Okay. But it doesn't have, can't find Node. Don't ask questions. Good point. I need to install, how do I install Node? Install Node on Ubuntu. I need 2022.22.04. Download the setup script. All right. Sounds legit. Let's just curl this. Let's get 20. Now I got this setup thing. Execute the script. All right, seems legit. Let's just go for it. What? No such file or directory. Oh, let's just move this. Let's just go to the home folder. And then let's just execute the script again. All right, we're installing. And then after that, it says install Node.js. Nice. Let's do it. Just one day this will work. The problem now is we're observing it and it really hates that. Yeah, wait, what's it? I'm confused. I'm scared. It hates it. Now I have Node installed, I think. Let's see. All right, we got Node 20. It's cool. What about npm? TS Node. Do I have it? Wait. No, that's not it. I'm looking for... What is it? TS Protalk. No, I don't have it yet. npm ls npm. Yeah, I'm still using the wrong npm. That's why Pino's installed. Okay. Let me uninstall npm uninstall. Is it uninstall? Uninstall. TS Protalk gen. Let's get rid of that because it's not working. Make sure it's gone. It's still there. Dude, this ain't making sense. Is it remove? Oh, I gotta use the G command. I mean the G thing. Crap, what am I doing? Okay. Let's do tag it with G. Good, nice. Okay. Now it's gone. Cool. Next step. I need to install these things somehow. Maybe I'll just download them manually. Okay, let me download these manually. Actually, I think my other project has them, but maybe I can just clone my other project and snatch them. Oh, it's cause I mean, I got Node installed, so that's cool. I'm gonna clone my backend and grab the plugin files. So what I gotta do, let's see. In my hierarchy, I should just create like in my proto files, I'm just gonna do like a plugins folder here. I'm gonna go to my bash. Where'd my Ubuntu terminal go? Over here? Okay. I got to clone my other project, which has... Let me delete the node source setup. Why is there a package.json in here? What in the world? Okay. We got 2 folders. GitHub repo clone, simul shift backend. This project has some of the stuffs I need, like the Protoc plugins, because I don't really even know where to get those. I don't remember where I got them from. So I'm just going to snatch them from this project if I can. Let's see. CD, Protos. I have... Oh, snaps. It won't work because... those are Windows, the Windows versions. I forgot. I'm on Ubuntu. Oh my goodness. Look at here's... We got Nezuko. Let's, what could go wrong with ripping chunks out an existing project? True. Okay, well, actually, I don't... Let's see what plugins I use just to give me a reminder. Generated. All I have is this? What about the tools folder? Bro, that's a rip. What am I... gRPC web. What's this? Okay. Hey, thanks for the Anya face. I am using Protoc. I'm using this. I'm using that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna copy this. I'm gonna put in ChatGPT. I'm gonna tell it, this is my previous setup. How do I set this up using buff instead? Oh crap, are my is my clipboard not coming over? Oh man, I can't copy and paste this stuff into my clipboard on WSL. Wait, like, is it copied on WSL though? If I go to Vim, no, it's not even copied to my clipboard at all. So that's the issue. Oh wait, no, this is like not even Ubuntu. Vim test.txt. Okay, still nothing. Let's... How do I copy this to my clipboard? Let's do cat grbc. Let's pipe it. Whoops. Let's pipe it to clip.exe. There we go. That works, surprisingly. What does that line of code do you just wrote? Stuff. I write code for a living. Every time you say, what's this? Your badge gets further and further away. Does stuffs. Sometimes it works, sometimes it breaks everything, you know. Protoggen.ts. Update script to use buff. Okay, that ChatGPT got it all. Did not understand the mission. I mean, I want to fully use buff instead. How can I rewrite my buff.gen.yaml file? Okay, I don't think I might have to figure this out on my own. I might have to write this YAML file, figure out on my own. buff.gen.yaml file with TypeScript. Did this guy figure it out? For gRPC web for Node. Here we go. This looks a little bit better than what I had. For Node, what's the version? Okay, I need that version at the top. All right, let's do version 1. 0.0.1. Node modules, grabs that. I still need that thing. I wonder what I need that for. But I should have it in my bin folder already. Actually, I can just double check here. Oh wait, I have an npm installed. I don't have my node modules folder. Holy snaps. Let's do an npm install. Whoa. Close this. npm. Oh, I gotta seed into the server. npm install. Alright, now we got no modules folder. Is this not in the git ignore? It is. Okay. So we're looking for oh crap. We're looking for a couple folders here. Output. I think I just want the output. Let's just do whoops. Let's just do a generated folder. Generated. I wonder what this is gonna do. It's looking for this plugin. So if I go to bin. Oh snap, it has this. Proto loader gen types. Proto 2's node prototype plugin. I don't have that. Node modules bin. Just throw. I might just write a bash script and do it how I was doing it. But I really okay, but like I don't want to write bash script. Please no. Please no. What's worse, YAML files or bash script? That's basically what the trade-off here is. What do you hate writing worse? So if I go back here, it doesn't really say Next.js. I might just I should just give this a shot. At least one shot.
Bruh.
Before 21? Bruh. Bruh. Can I just see an example? Let's go back to what that Golang thing was doing. Here we go. So, go and connect Go plugins. Buff.yaml. I'll copy this one and see if I can figure it out. Let's see if I can figure this out. Managed. I don't know what managed does. We don't have that. Let's just do all I have is node modules, and I have this proto loader. Okay, you know what? I'm about to like give up on using buff. Thanks for the Anya face. I don't know if buff is the way to go. Maybe this ain't the way to go do it. Buff with proto loader gen. How do you... There's 3 main tools you can use. Proto loader gen types is not even on there. Oh, you can generate the types like though. I recommend using proto loader. Here's the profile I use. Okay, so let's just forget about buff. I give up. Buff was a cool concept, but I don't think it supports what I'm doing with Node. Migration guides. Where's the... Maybe let me go to the... Before I throw in the towel, let me go to the GitHub for buff, and I'm gonna look into the issues. I'm about to start Come Watch Me Be Dumb in Dragon's Dogma 2. Okay, sounds good. We'll come check you out. Sounds like a plan. I want to say load protos. Proto loader, that's what it was. Proto loader. What is a proto loader? Anyways. You can then generate types like this. Defaults. Out directory. Once the generated types are loaded, you can consume them. Various examples. Okay. Okay, dang. Well, don't think there's support. Can't believe there isn't support for it. Proto loader. I'll ask ChatGPT. Does buff support proto loader? All right. Well, I'm just gonna do it manually. Let's forget about buff, for now. So I'm just gonna like delete everything. I'm just gonna remove the buff files. And instead, I'm just gonna make a bash script like I usually do. Let's just make a bash script and let's call it proto generator .zsh, and let's just do, let's see, I'm gonna make it sh to be more compatible with stuff. Let's do a shebang, and let's do buff batch proto scripts. Let's do I think I have a command here I can snatch. Let's snatch that command. And then I got another command that I can snatch. All right, we got two snatch commands. Proto loader, load types. All right. And extract the file name without the extension. Okay. Where does it send it? Let's see. Out directory is generated. Inside a folder named file name. Do I want to do it that way? I guess that's fine. Well, let's just see if it works. This is wrong because this is supposed to be simul chat, and then oh crap, this is like a Windows thing. Is this gonna work on Linux? These file paths? Who knows? Server. So this will compile my Protobufs. Hopefully. Hopefully compile my Protobufs. This is a function in the bash script, so I have to like source this, right? It's not like I can run the script. Let's see. Let's just try it out, I guess. Source proto, and then I can do proto load types, and I can give it let's see. Actually, instead of sourcing it, I think I'm gonna... Let me see if I could just like add this code here, so I could just do this stuff. I'm gonna comment out the client stuff. Okay, let's use it as like a command line tool. This gets real funky. So if I do this, and I do proto generator. Wait. Proto. Why is it not existing? Proto generator. There we go. And protos. That one. Permission denied. Huh? How is that permission denied? Oh, chmod plus X. There we go. Let's try again. No such file or directory. What? Bad interpreter. Oh my goodness. There's supposed to be a... There you go. No? Oh, I didn't save it. Creating server protos. File name, out directory. Proto loader gen types not found. Something's it's using my backend somewhere. Oh, over here. Oh, what the heck? I copied this twice? Sheesh. Huge blunders. Let's try again. Command not found. Simul chat server node modules. Right. Over here. Bin proto loader gen types. It's right here. I think. Oh, wait a second. This is wrong. This is supposed to be... Why am I doing like a crazy absolute path here? That's crazy. Can I just do home? Dude, how do I always end up in just bash scripting? Is that what coding is now? Like, AI just writes the code. So everyone has to write the bash scripts or something. Let's see. No such file or directory still. So we got this time. Okay, we're close. This is supposed to be simul chat server. Try again. Well, you gotta do something. True. AI took all the fun stuff. Is it because like the forward slashes are just not it? Because like it's doing forward slashes and backslashes. This is too wild. Let me just convert everything to forward slashes. All right, let's try again. No such file or directory still. So it wasn't the forward slashes. Oh wait. This is in it's dot bin. No? Dude, I can't path. Node modules bin. It's right here. Proto, it's in simul chat server. Oh, dang it. Random server in the wrong spot. There we go. Finally. Oh my goodness. Okay. We have Protobufs compiled, I think. Let me check. It should be in the This thing, okay, this is a random folder. It even compiled the services. That's crazy. All right, that's awesome. I didn't think it would compile the services for me also. So I got all this generated code over here now in TypeScript, which is what I'm looking for, which is awesome. Okay. That's awesome. Let me switch back. I guess I could switch back to double backslashes just to support Windows. Oh my goodness, supporting Windows. But also, something went wrong with the file path. What happened here? It's because of the backslashes. Maybe we can't. Maybe supporting Windows is the wrong move. Can I type? No, I want a forward slash. There we go. All right, cool. Sounds good. Let's delete this folder. And let's just try again. Okay, this time issues again. No way. Okay, so this doesn't work. This is the backslashes can't support Windows. That's fine, because I don't think we're gonna program in Windows anymore. Don't question advanced tech. True, bro. It's advanced, you don't question it. No such file or directory. Still, I scuffed something. Did I scuff it up? Oh, wait. How did I lose this? Supposed to be a period. There we go. There we go. I got to make sure everything in the generated folder is ignored. So let's just go into here. Okay. What am I typing? Generated. Does that work? Yeah. Okay, cool. We don't want to commit the generated code. We're just going to generate it. Okay. Added generator for server side protobufs. Finally getting somewhere. Okay. So now we can go set up our gRPC server. 99 scuffs. True. So like this is deprecated, which is hilarious because it doesn't tell you what to do instead. The signature void of service.start is deprecated. No longer needed. But then how do I start my server? Can you believe these guys? You can't just deprecate stuff without telling me what to do instead. I'm gonna copy everything. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT what to do if it's deprecated. Start is deprecated. What is the alternative? Can ChatGPT figure it out, or is it too long? Start method being deprecated suggests that this might be changes. I'm just gonna use it. I don't care if it's deprecated. But I gotta get this figured out. Oh man, I gotta implement the protobuf. I gotta implement this service. Okay. Let's make a new folder. Let's call it RPC. RPCs. Is that a good name? Let's just call it RPC. New file. I'm gonna call it hello service. Handler. .tsx. Okay, we got a handler. Copilot, write my gRPC handler for me. Import FS. Copilot's not even close. Literally not even close. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do with... How do I even write a handler? Let me see. Okay. I think I got it. Generate the types, example server. What was the secret sauce? As proto gRPC type. Oh man. Okay. All right. We're gonna do export const. Hello service. What did I call it? Has to be hello service. Okay. And then call is a server unary call. Okay. Copilot's kind of getting the deal. Can I import these? Import these types. Import noise. Okay. And the return type is what's the return type? Let's just not write the return type. It'll figure it out. And I'm just gonna do, let's just echo our console.log. Console.log hello service called. I just want to do a simple hello world to see if this works. Just to get this working. Okay. And we're gonna return what was the... So name, and the response is a message. So we can get name with call.request.name. Okay. And the callback, we're just going to say hello. All right. Sounds good. Is there an issue here still? Let's see. Generic type requires 2 arguments. Requires 2 arguments. Okay, so we gotta include the response. Hello request response. Is that what I called them? Yeah, hello request and hello response. Okay. Let's do I need to import these types, I guess. Let's see. Can I like use prettier? Do I have prettier in here? Is it gonna prettify me? No. It's supposed to help. It ain't helping. How do I use prettier? Prettier. Or format. Let's do format. Format document. But not available. Okay. I need to install prettier, I guess. Let's install prettier. I need to format my code. Install in Ubuntu. Yeah. Hell yeah. Install in Ubuntu. Yeah. Let's get all of that stuff. All the plugins. Give me code linting. Give me formatting. Let's try again. Format. Prettier. Error. Oh my goodness. can't do it. I need to import these types, but I don't think they're finding them. Isn't there like a file that tsconfig? Do I need to update my tsconfig? I should get like, I should be able to, it should like import this file. It should be able to import this file like through VS Code. But if not, I have to like, no suggestions. Oh dear goodness. Okay. Here we go. Generated. Hello world. Whoops. Whoopsies. Hello world. And then hello request. So that'll give me the request. But why didn't it like, I need to figure out why it can't find it on its own. Otherwise, this is gonna be rough. Is there a config file I need somewhere? Maybe maybe in my tsconfig I need to add something like, oh, I got all this stuff in here that's not anything. But I need to add, maybe I need to include it, like, so I gotta go to source. Will that fix it? Let me see. No. No completion. I mean, no auto imports. How do I set that up? It should grab everything in the source folder. I'll just ask Copilot. How do I get VS Code to find the path of my type definition? It's folder. No, I don't want to do it manually. VS Code should be able to figure it out when I do. The file containing is not included in the TypeScript compilation context. Should be. I added it. Is this not my context? Type roots. Common JS. I still have no idea how these two work together, but whatever. Target module. Should be this thing. Source should include all of it. Do I have to Google VS Code not seeing TypeScript import? TypeScript auto import not working. Maybe it's because like the TS config is not at the root of my like if I move I'll at least check out this a bit more before a solution. Thanks, Ghost. Thanks for, you know, pushing me to keep going. No pain, no gain. If I move the TS config outside, I think could it be wait. Could it be because my TS config is not in the root? To manually include and exclude. Should be right. Do I reload the TS config? Reload window? Will that do anything? Oh shit, it worked. Holy crap. Okay, I just had to reload the window. Gosh darn it. Okay. We have RPC defined. We have an RPC defined. Awesome. Okay. Now we have to set up the server. Let's go to the gRPC server. Let's import. Maybe I should rename this hello service. Hello service handler. Hello service handler. From that, I think let me see. It looks right. But JSX was not set. Oh, I made it a TSX file for some reason. Dude, okay. That makes sense. Wait, we're still having issues. Hello service handler. Was resolved. Oh, that's also TSX. What am I doing? Okay. Boom. Okay, cool. And then Twitch proto gRPC type. So I need to import proto gRPC type as hello proto gRPC type from is it in the service? Or I don't even know if I have it. Hmm. Where is that coming from? Twitchbot.ts. Okay, so maybe it's just hello service. Values never read. Let me look at my generated code and make sure that we got it. It's right here. Okay. Right there. Proto gRPC type in hello world. Oh, it's not hello service, it's hello world. Cannot find module. Generated hello world. It's all lowercase. Okay. There we go. Then we can load the protos. And then we can do hello world gRPC type. Cool. And then we can do Twitch proto. Wait. Yeah, we need the service. So we just need that. And then hello service handlers. What's this? Okay. Signature of type string is missing in type. Missing a string? Index signature. Untyped service implementation. Alright. Something's wrong here. Let's see. I'm providing a function instead. Wrap your function inside an object. Callback? Okay, let me copy that. What's it doing here? Oh. It's expecting something like that. That makes sense. Okay. Hello service handler. Okay, what's my proto file doing? Hello service. Say hello. I see. Okay, I kind of see what's going on. Whew. Just do something like that. Maybe that'll fix the server thing. Yup. Thank you, Copilot. Nice. Now we can see if this works, I guess, by calling it. But I don't even know how to call it. We would have to use Next.js to call this, unless I use like something like, where's that program that can call gRPC methods? Call gRPC methods with tool. What the heck was that tool called? It was like some dude's name. Like random dude's name. Send gRPC request. Tool. Postman? I can use Postman. What about I didn't know Postman can send gRPC requests. Okay, I guess we have to figure out how to use gRPC. I mean Postman. Do I have Postman installed? I don't think so. All right. This is gonna be interesting. Postman install. I'm gonna install it on Windows, even though it's gonna be hosted on my WSL server, but I think that's not an issue. Let's just see if I can run this. Start gRPC server. I think I'm just gonna have like a runner file. Let's do runner. Let's do all lowercase. I'm just gonna start gRPC server. And then just that. And then not my package lock. Package.json. I'm just going to create a script. Is there no scripts here? Oh, here it is. Literally empty. Let's do run dev. Let's do dev, and it's just gonna do, oh snaps, I forgot. I need to install TS Node or something. Do people still use TS Node? Do people still use TS Node for development? Or what about Bun? TS Node alternative? Whoops. Okay. I'm just gonna install TS Node. It looks like I have it installed already. So I could just do like TS Node runner .ts. Whoops. I'm in here. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Wait a second. Maybe I should be doing nodemon. Oh well. We'll just do this for now. npm run dev. Whoa, module not found. Right off the bat, we got to go into the source folder. Let's try again. Something's wrong. No such file directory open. Hello protos, hello world.proto. No? It's right there. But I couldn't find it. Where was it looking? This was inside gRPC server 6. They can't find this file. But it's right there. It's right here. Boom. Protos hello world.proto. So what's going on here? What exactly is going on here? No one was looking at all your Pokecode escape. Struggle more. It's a struggle. The whole time. But you know what? The struggle's worth it. Once this is all set up, hopefully things get smooth. Let's see. Can't find it. Oh, like a phone call or something? Oh, okay. Let me see something. Actually, I don't know why this isn't working. Maybe it's because I'm running it. I'm running it from the root of the project, so it would be something like source protos. We can try it. No. Oh, that doesn't make sense because let's just try that. Your application is running on port 9090. Open browser. Okay, I guess it's running. But we have to install Postman now to figure out if our endpoints are doing anything. Apparently Postman has gRPC support now, which is surprising. But I gotta figure out how to hit the endpoint that's hosted on WSL from the Windows host machine. I don't know how hard that's gonna get. Shouldn't be too hard. Especially if I can just ask ChatGPT how to do it. Something went wrong. Can't even install Postman. Okay, cool. Sign-in link already used. Okay, let's just go. Log in. Interstellar Desert. Continue with Postman. Okay. Open Postman. All right. I didn't know Postman can do gRPC stuff. That's cool. So how do I hit the endpoint? How do I hit a gRPC endpoint using Postman? And it's on WSL while Postman is on the Windows host machine. Damn, it's almost 7. All right, I'm gonna wrap this up. Let's wrap this up. Let's see if I can get the endpoint to get hit real quick. I need, yeah, okay, let's just try to get this endpoint hit ASAP. All right, we need to make, let's do, I don't know, a blank collection, okay. I gotta install gRPC. I'm using Postman. Configure Postman to send gRPC requests. It doesn't. Postman gRPC. Postman now supports gRPC. So let me go to Postman support gRPC. Okay. Let's see. So I gotta go to new. Where's the new button? Don't see it. New. Right here. gRPC. Enter URL. Okay. What would be the URL? Damn it. What would be the URL if the server is on WSL? So this is what would you, yeah, I don't even know what the URL would be. What the heck? Okay. You can often use local hosts. Automatically performs forwarding. Localhost 9090. Select method. I can import a proto file? What the heck? Dang, that's crazy. But I need to import it. Does this work? Import a proto file. Oops, cancel. Maybe I can just do this. Use server reflection. Can I use server reflection? The server does not implement the method. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I'm gonna figure this out later then. Let's just raid somebody. Thanks for coming to the stream. I'm gonna get food now. Let's go ahead. Who can we raid? Let's raid. Someone. Anyone on that I know? Theo's on. It's my birthday, nerds. Theo raid. I guess we can raid Theo because it's his birthday. Why not? All right. See you guys later. Let's give a warm welcome to Theo, shall we? Thanks for coming to the stream, Kontulu. Restream later. I'm gonna try to catch you. Yeah. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. See you later, Ghost. Man, it was a struggle and a struggle, but you know what? We learned a lot. We got WSL set up, which is cool. We're gonna keep working out these Protobufs. I didn't know Postman supports Protobufs. Now that's crazy. Okay. See if we can get a raid going. Alrighty then. Let's give Theo a warm welcome on his birthday, shall we? It's Theo's birthday. We gotta give him a warm welcome. I think the raid didn't work. Hold up. Let's try again. Gonna raid Theo. Well, okay.
Engineering side to really well obfuscated hacks and just taking advantage of the entire open source ecosystem in order to build a very well hidden exploit. So well hidden that it only got found by some random Microsoft engineer because he was benchmarking his SSH connections. Previous things that we might compare this to, like the OpenSSL Heartbleed exploit or Log4j, were innocent previous similar security issues honestly